Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. Today it is Saturday and I am bollocksed. um, so, whew, um, not gonna bother with a camera today. I have just been on the go, doing chores, doing that sort of thing, cleaning the house. Was out in the garden. Decent weather out there, I must say, today. Decent weather. But I'm just like wrecked from pulling up weeds and all that sort of stuff. So I'm not going to do a camera today. I'm quite tired. I haven't done my hair or my makeup. So we're just going to go as is. Hey, Super Evil Wolfie, welcome in. How are you doing, brother? And what were you playing last? Guild Wars 2. Beautiful, beautiful. Actually, while I'm here as well, going to go ahead and pin our message. If you are interested in Super Adventure Box for next week, that's on Tuesday. This is a breakdown of what Super Adventure Box is, all the different things that you can get, teaching you how to go through all of the different levels. So even if you're not really confident in jumping skills, this is a way to understand why it's so difficult in Super Adventure Box. Yeah. So thanks for shout out. How are you? Things are well, chilling. About the same. About the same. I took yesterday off to go to the cinema and get sushi, but plans changed, and at that point I was tired, so I decided to just rest up. Let's see, what's our Wizard Vault? Catch 5 fish. Ew, easy peasy. An event in Hormaguma, we can do that. Yeah, let's do that. Start with Hormaguma. And we're going to make our daily items here. Resting is important. Yeah, exactly. You understand, Wolfie. If you're going at, 100% all of the time, eventually, what song is this? It's better to burn out than fade away or something. It's just that thing. You gotta take some time for you. I've got lots of mithrilium. I really should do something with it. What are we doing here? Bolt of Damask. Or at the very least, the silk weave.
You can never have too much treasure.
So usually when I log into Guild Wars, at the very beginning of the day, I usually go through all of these checks, things to collect from our bags that we've worked so hard to get to. So like fractal reliquary, for instance, you get a random assortment of things. Right here we've got 2 rings. Rings drop by the dozen. Unless either of these are infused, I would never buy them. I wouldn't buy the regular ring, and I wouldn't buy an attuned ring, just because it's just not worth it. At the very least, if nothing else is worth it, and you see +5 simple infusion, just go for that, because, pardon me, you can trade that in for 50 fractal relics. So buying this is actually or is it 75? I can't remember. It's you get more fractal relics when you trade it in anyway. So that's always worth it. Ooh, medium bag today.
Thank you.
We don't need a whole lot of obsidian shards either, but we just take it in little by little as we go for the day. All right. That's our main feller there. We got a bunch of our daily login characters that we want. So there's things like jumping puzzles, or bosses with rare drops. There's nobody really there, so I'm not going to bother with that today. Same with this fella. This boss. The spawns are kind of all over the place. Yeah, he's not here either, so we can skip him. This one here is a jumping puzzle. And we're already at the top of the jumping puzzle, so we can basically ignore that. Right. Oh, we forgot to do our main one. Before we get into all of the jumping puzzles and chest and boss spawns one, we have this one that I like to do first. Pop open this chest. A lot of people do, like, there's 3 or 4 chests up and down this cliff in different areas. Personally, I couldn't be bothered. They're a bit of a pain in the arse, and I'd rather just log in, get the one, and switch character. Just easier for me. The big boss is also resting today. The big boss? You didn't get a dog and call it Big Boss, did you? Okay, so with this character, we just have him sitting in Eye of the North. We come all the way over here to the Karma Merchant. We're going to buy some Eternal Ice Shards because we have an overabundance of Karma, so it really doesn't matter. Everything else is trash. And then we're going to go down here and we're going to buy one of these. The Kralkatite ore doesn't offer as much unbound magic. No, sorry, not unbound, volatile magic. Whereas all of these offer roughly the same. So like if they break down to 30, the Kralkatite only breaks down to like 15, maybe 20. So unless you're using Kralkatite ore, it's not worth it for that. So we convert all of our Eternal Ice Shards into one of these. It doesn't matter. At the moment, I'm doing Branded Mass. I'm sometimes making stuff with it. Other than that, though, you can just consume all of those. And there we go. Was that 500 of those now? And this is a rare spawn. It is not up currently, so we skip it as well. But yeah, Super Adventure Box is coming on Tuesday. Very, very exciting. We have a character that is built around Super Adventure Box. They only do Super Adventure Box because Super Adventure Box is character specific. So, oh, and this character here is we trade in our Mystic Forge stones because we don't use them. They're kind of useless. But we get provisioner tokens every day from it. We have another 200 of the Mystic Forge stones, so it's not a big deal. You used to also trade in 5 Ecto back before Soto, but now Ectos are worth nearly a gold apiece, so it's absolutely not worth it to do this anymore. And we got one more of those. So in the Black Citadel, there's a character on the north end of town that also offers a provisioner token. Well, they offer 2 or 3 provisioner tokens. These are the easiest ones though. This is for an obsidian shard, and as you saw, we we got 10 obsidian shards earlier just for logging in. So this is almost a free provisioner token. Both of these are just not worth it. Cost too much for the provisioner token. And this is also my character with my feeders. 77. Yeah, I'll just convert some of those. Okay. So yeah, Super Adventure Box is amazing. Actually, Wolfie, I don't know if you've ever seen the original Super Adventure Box video. I gotta show. Now this is going a couple of years back. I'll grab you the link here.
Putting some distance between us.
Okay, so this was made to look like an American TV advert from the 1980s. It's so cool. It is very, very cool. So give that a watch there. I need to find something else as well. Okay, that's the advertisement again. Where is the link to this? That's it. Ritlock's Critter Rampage. Perfect. It was an absolutely fantastic way to showcase this game. Also, the little platformer that you see within that advertisement is called this Ritlock's Critter Rampage. It explains the game, tells you what's in it. This is from the wiki. And then at the very, very top, Ritlock's Critter Rampage. It's a web game developed by blah 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 blah. But that is a hyperlink, and it links to the game Ritlock's Critter Rampage, and you can play that right now inside your web browser. And it's so funny. But yeah, the marketing surrounding Super Adventure Box was easily the best marketing that they've done for the game. It understood the assignment. It got people hyped, played into nostalgia, actually looked at why those type of things are popular. It was just perfect. It was absolutely perfect. So I do enjoy Super Adventure Box. It is insanely difficult because the guy that they had on their team, Josh Foreman, I think, he he loved to make insanely difficult jumping puzzles. Oh, cool. Uh, this event is up. Brilliant. What are we missing here? Aha. One house. Um, can't be it. Is that everything? Oh, there's one over there in the corner. Okay, cool. Come over here for this boss.
Arise, Coptrick, and teach these fools the meaning of fear.
So yeah, the guy that did these jumping puzzles, he made the most difficult jumping puzzles in the game. It was kind of his thing, and when NC Soft did a purge basically of some of the oldest members of ANET, he was one to go. That means that it was a very, very long time before we saw new Super Adventure Box content. Now, last year we did see a demo of basically the third world, and it was okay. It was like a test area because they didn't really have a lot of people that knew how to run Super Adventure Box. And now, after a year, I'm sure they've gotten the hang of it.
You will be broken. You will be crushed. None of you will survive.
Oh, and this boss we're killing here, he has a rare chance to drop an item worth 300 gold. So, that's what we're doing. And we didn't get it. What a shock. Just salvage some of this here. But yeah, Super Adventure Box is very difficult. That's why we have the video, which is the breakdown of the levels. My god, it has a music from Super Adventure Box. Lurking while you're eating food. Nice, nice. Enjoy your food. What was I saying? Oh yeah, yeah. So Super Adventure Box is difficult, and our video kind of breaks down the levels, which items you should look for first, just to save people jumping back to the wiki, jumping back to the level, back to the wiki, back to the level, you know. There we go. We've got all of our basically our login bits and pieces that we do for our characters.
I like it.
We got a scepter and a staff from the same box. Nice. Alright, now let's do our actual login. our daily. Scree! Hey Emperor, welcome in. We're just talking about Super Adventure Box. There's a few links in chat there regarding the original commercial that they used. Oh shit, that's the wrong character. The original advert that they used to get players interested in Super Adventure Box, and then the mini game that they created afterwards based on that commercial. It's so fun. Super Adventure Box on Tuesday. Okay. We can loot. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. So totally forgot to say this. The reason that we're here in Isle North at the moment is because yesterday I was doing my strikes and ended up playing with 8 devs. 8 devs. Apparently it was their raid time and we joined them. So I ended up getting compliment the creator. Daily strikes with an ANet employee. Did it with 8 of them. And we butchered them in DPS. So it was apparently their raid time, and they may need some help. We'll have to help them another time.
Time to do some real damage.
What the hell was I doing? Yes, Wizard's Tower. Horn of Maguma. Oh, we got an ad break coming up. Let's go ahead and get that out of the way so we don't have to deal with it. I'm only teleporting around going to an event anyway. And Horn of Maguma is literally just anywhere, so just go to Amnitas. Yeah, because if we went to Skywatch, the meta was probably be on, well, it'd just be wrapping up, but it's a bit of a pain, so avoid it. Right. Bum. Chest over here, very nice. That's probably what that tag is over there. Oh, it's all the way up there. You have to come down first. There we go. Perfect. So we've got a Cryptus event and we'll get our events. Open the rift. Yeah, someone's got it. That's 7 out of 10 enemies. Oh, no, that was the event. 9 out of 10 enemies. All we have to do then is go back and catch 5 fish. And it doesn't really matter where we catch those fish either.
Feel the fury.
Boom, rift sealed. Oh no, I'm stuck in a tree. So we're just fishing out in the open water. It doesn't matter. Ooh. Is it 200? 500? Shit. Maybe we do need to go to somewhere easier. Yeah. Alright. You know what? Let's... I wonder if you can still do
I'm
in
picking up
guild
abnormal rift
halls.
reading.
I can't remember. Fairly sure there's fishing in some guild halls. We just need to catch 5 fish. It does not matter what kind. So yeah. I think if we pull up smelly old boots and stuff, that counts too.
Sweet, sweet loot.
Oh yeah, there we go. There's like freshwater fish and stuff. So if we were to fish in a fishing hole like the freshwater fish over there, we would need to have a higher fishing level. Depends what this is. So like if fishing in the open water here is 250, the fish over there would be 300. 450. Okay. Jesus, that's shocking. You know what? Let's just go to... we'll do our home instance, and then we'll teleport outside and catch fish outside Divinity's Reach. That'd be nice and simple. Just have to go through all of this collecting. So this isn't quite a full guild hall. I'm still missing a few pieces, mostly tier 6 things like orichalcum or ancient woodlogs, just because I don't feel like spending 100 gold on them. If I get them, great. If they don't drop, it's whatever.
Sweet, sweet loot.
I think the last time that I calculated was something like it would take 5 years for a home node to pay itself off. So it's just not worth it to buy them.
Certainly can't depend on the caravans like I used to.
War
Sab,
cameras.
sab, 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 sab. Yes, yes, yes. Hey, Lissa, how you doing? If y'all don't know Lissa, Sheeta, they are a fantastic Guild Wars streamer. They do tons of charity work, and they play pretty much everything. Phasmo and what was that game everyone was loving? Not Helldivers. Lethal Company. You were playing that, right? I feel like you were.
All shiny.
I'm so excited. I'm well. How are you? Content warning. Content warning? I played a tiny bit of Lethal Company.
Mine. All mine.
Yeah, no, I'm doing good. Today I was busy. I was doing chores, cleaning stuff up, and then I ended up out in the garden somehow, and I was ripping up weeds and stuff. So,
Shiny.
just covered in sweat. And then I realized it was 1:45, and I was like, you know what? I could jump in the shower now and be super late, or I'd jump in the shower after I stream. So I decided I'll shower later. But yeah, no, I just decided I'd tie my hair up and throw on the PNG rather than the cam today and just relax a bit. But yeah, I was exhausted when I came out of that garden. Content warning is a new game everyone loves. Really? I have never heard of this. Hold up. Let's get a Get a look at this. Oh, it's the same kind of thing. It's Lethal Company, but it's even creepier. What the fuck is that? Oh dear. Oh dear. It's gonna be scary. I know it's gonna be scary. It came out for free on April Fool's Day. Oh, very nice, very nice. It's so funny. It looks terrifying, to be quite honest with you. uh,
I grow up, I'm going to be a brave hero.
but yeah, SAB is on Tuesday. Our link there is to the video we did last year that breaks down every single level of Super Adventure Box and in what order you should buy weapons and things like that. Super informative, especially if you're a brand new player. Or if you're just kind of starting again, you're like, which one do I buy first? We also have links there in the chat for the original commercial. Lissa, do you remember the first commercial for Super Adventure Box? Ah, nearly there. We still gotta go catch our 5 fish. What's wrong with this snow leopard? Cat repulsion. It's annoyed by your feline dispersing resonators, considering going on vacation until local hospitality improves. What? Did I accidentally turn that on?
Sweet, sweet loot.
Let me just check this. Don't think I turned it on. Or maybe I do. Hang on. He seems fine. Okay. Yeah, I think I turned that on one day to stop them leaving dead birds right in front here. They're just everywhere. Okay. Down here, we're gonna just go fish in this lake right here. And we could probably fish in that lake as well. Oh, that's much better. So, our fishing power should be 400 for this. It's currently only 200. It's whatever. But when this symbol is yellow, it's much easier to go fishing than when it's red. So that's 400 for the fishing node. I think it's about 350 for this then. Oh, 300, even better. But since they're both yellow, it doesn't really matter. Oop. So the difficulty doesn't really change, and whether it's 300 or 400 because both yellow. Alright, one more fish. We're good. Get back here. I always like to think of this as trying to get the lettuce in the hamburger. Just because the colours of it. Alright, there we go. There's our 5 fish for the day. We still have to loot one more enemy. My god. Somehow, I feel like we'll get that in the next few hours. I'd like to think so. Let me see. Fire Alley and Maws of Torment. Fire Alley is just about to start, so that is perfect. We'll go do that. World Portal boss device, and there it is. Fire Elemental. And Maws of Torment happens directly after this, which is perfect. So we're off to the Desolation right afterwards. And the only downside with this particular world boss is that it takes forever. There is no way to make it go faster. Once it starts, it takes the entire 15 minutes. Or thereabouts.
Be careful, Ruba. Remember, he's just a goner.
Come with me, 5000. Your particular expertise with absorption is needed at the reactor. Our route will be dangerous. We welcome any others who wish to accompany us.
Danger. Sensors engaged.
Emperor, I ended up skipping it so much. The load up time is way too long for how quickly it melts. Well, if it's any consolation, Emperor, they did make it worse. What they went and did last year sometime was they went back to those very first bosses, the
It's time to get started.
basically any of the starting zones, the worm, the fire elemental, yada yada, all of those initial first world bosses, they pumped up their hit points by, I don't know, maybe 10 times what they were originally, if not more. So now this whole thing still takes the 15 minutes, but the boss doesn't just melt. The boss sticks around for another 3 or 4 minutes and is a damage sponge and can actually do damage to you now. So people die on this boss. So they essentially made it fucking worse. Yeah, they revamped all of them. Yeah, revamped. That's surely a word. No, they just fucking ruined them. All they had to do was just up the hit points just like maybe 2 or 3 times bigger. That was it. And they just, I don't know, whoever came up with the idea to revamp them just didn't think it through, and it just, I don't know. They're just more annoying to do now than they were originally. What's funny is, if you go to the next boss up, so like, let's say we stick with like Radisson and the Grove and stuff. You go to the next one up, I think it's Brisbane or Kessex or something like that, and you do any of the bosses there. they all still melt. So it's they only worked on those 3 or 4 bosses, and they didn't bother with anything else. It Yeah, it just annoys me that it was very, what's the word? Just wasn't well thought out. Just kind of like threw a dart at a dartboard and went, yeah, that'll do. Lazy. That's the word. Lazy. It doesn't feel as dynamic as the Svanner Chief. Yeah, the Svanner Chief, the reason the Svanner Chief is good is because it doesn't take 15 minutes to load up. You know?
To do some real damage.
And in saying that, when they revamped the boss, they gave him a ton more health, but didn't touch the pre-event. So now the pre-event still takes like 2 seconds to do, and you're just waiting for, like, if you blink you miss it. And then when you get to the boss, you're just waiting and waiting and waiting for him to die, because they put way too much health on him. Way too much. And the same with the jungle worm, where they've pumped up the HP, and then every 25% he does a split where he goes invincible, and you have to go kill a couple of those like giant thorn bush guys. So you're sitting there waiting for him to not be invincible anymore, because you have to kill the ads that he spawns, which are also damage sponges, and just like, Jesus, it just takes so long. It takes so long.
Does not compute.
They'll have to hit much harder.
The reality is the base power of all player classes is too high, but instead of taking things down a notch to fall in line with the world state, thus focusing on what makes the specs distinct in terms of playstyle, they just showed a bunch of big numbers into them. Yeah, and like, if you go back to like their original designs, the original concept of Guild Wars 2, when you come to an area like this, you're not level 80. You are... I don't think it shows it here. Actually, hang on, if I just click on a random person. Yeah, at most you're level 16 or something. They have a way to... the dynamic leveling system. So if you go back to an area, you're not, you know, going to one-shot everything. And they've never touched it, that system since. It's a great system, but they kind of just left it. Like, they didn't do anything to sort of plan ahead for the power creep, and they're trying to fix the power creep by changing the world, like the bosses, rather than, you know, maybe taking it down a notch or two or something, you know, or make infusions and things like that ineffective in non-level 80 areas. Like I said, there's ways they could be doing those things, and yeah, what they have done is ineffective. So we're just waiting for this thing to spawn. Like, don't get me wrong, I enjoy power creep. I think power creep is important for a game, for the long health of a game, because you want your players who have been playing for a very long time, you want them to feel like they're getting stronger. So let's say it's 10 years down the line, you release a brand new strike, and players push and push and push themselves to beat it because it's difficult, and not because it's just got a ton of health like a golem. But you want that to be in the same world as where they go back to their starting zone and they can just one-shot stuff in like with ease. You want them to feel like their character has gotten stronger. You don't want your player base to go back to those original starting areas and still have that feeling of like no matter where you are, it's always a challenge. It's like no, my character has grown. My character's gotten stronger. It should be able to wipe the floor with these things, and the only reason that it can't is because you're artificially stopping that. Um, Now, like I said, it was a great design choice in the beginning, but they either have to leave it alone or completely change it. Because doing these sort of little changes here and there, it's not good.
You'll see things.
Send, shield us.
Still 1 minute to go. Damn, well, you need a piss break. Now's a good time. So yeah, after this we jump to the desolation for the Maw. And if it's not up, it's not up. We'll just do some events in the area and that'll count. Yeah, 15 events. Ugh.
Another fine example of engine
Oh no, keep it in. You can do it. That's an order.
cannot maintain.
Now for the boss. Oh, I probably should have switched back to my rival.
My ally.
It's
Stand
fine.
and fight.
I'll live.
Never saw it coming.
Slice them apart. Feel my wrath. Another. Push 5,000 too far and your magic lining ruptures. That fire elemental will incinerate the whole valley. Chill to the bone. So forth, my undead minion.
Ow.
A new pattern.
Feel the fury. I'm failing quickly.
Yes, yes, jump over the shockwave. The very easy to see shockwave. Oop, pardon me.
Mow 'em down.
I see the pattern at last.
We're just staying back here, away from the fire, so we don't get burnt to a crisp.
I'm neither here nor there. Chill to the bone.
Time to do some real damage.
Nearly there. And boss dead. Let's res this person.
Feel the fury.
And now we're going to run back here because there's a second secret boss. That is hidden inside this area. And somebody will have the key. If nobody has the key, then we don't get in. There we go. Someone does. And teleport down here. Well, I say down. You're actually up and over. And there's a secondary secret boss. Champion Steam Ogre, which is dead in seconds. So if you're too late, that's it. You ain't getting it.
Sharp blades, sharp mind.
And then you can jump right off there and fall to your death if you want. But this teleports you down here. Alright, and that's our weekly, isn't it? No, I'm going to do that so we can just keep track of it. Actually, you know what? I didn't do this guild hall. Got the other guild hall, and I got home instance. So this guild hall. Need to pick up some bits and pieces. This guild hall has a ton of super adventure box stuff. Oh, we're full army. Okay.
Mine. All mine.
So yeah, there is super adventure box stuff all over this place. Sometimes we get the music bug here, where the super adventure box music persists even after we change maps. Always nice to see a guildie. Alright, and we're going to use the Lily of the Elon to get over the Crystal Desert. And from there we'll teleport. So the maw is starting next minute. Now, there probably will be people here for this one. But just on the off chance that there isn't, we'll just do a bunch of events. Now look, there we go. Oh, there's one person. Oh, I need to change to rifle for this. There we go. Just to give us a little bit more versatility as well. Ideally, you do want 50 people for this, so everyone can split up and do different challenges.
Smash 'em.
Like there's north, a west, and an east side. You've only got 6 minutes to do it? 7 minutes? Not exactly fair.
Still centered.
Smash 'em.
Keep taking out the forts and keep destroying their barricades and cannons.
Feel the fury.
You know what? We will head over this way. We'll go do the east side as best as we can.
Excellent work. The demolitionist is almost ready to make a run for the portal. This will be our best chance to spike the portal.
Well, looks like squad leader came over this side. Most of the people went over there.
I could outrun a
That's
centaur.
grand. We work together. Ooh, flax. Goddamn forerunners. I hate these guys.
They'll have to hit much harder.
Wolf, you really took out the forge. My brother can start his bombing runs.
Okay. Okay, we got all three of them.
Retreating. This is our chance to shut down the portal.
Feel the fury.
Okay, so this guy is gonna go heading inside. Here we just defend him. Well, there's one on each side. And it's gonna ask us to spike.
No better time than now.
So these portals will appear.
Try to keep up.
We pick up a
I
spike,
need you to clear the
douse
way
it in
for
some
Boss so I
magic,
can
and
jam
then
this on the portal.
stab the portal. There is an achievement for doing 100 of them or something, and it's kind of annoying because you might be lucky to get 2 or 3 per meta, just frankly because there's so many people here always trying to do that challenge that the event doesn't last long enough for people to get enough spikes in. And if you had less people, you wouldn't have enough people to get this far. So it kind of ends up being self-defeating in a way. But yeah, we'll do what we can. So this thing over here.
Feel the fury. This is getting serious.
Alright, come on, folk. You waiting on the others? He's moving now. He's walking. I think he gave up. They're already fighting a boss over there. They're fighting their boss.
This is going to be good.
There we go.
Cover me while I close the portal.
Well, he was bugged. Alright. Charge a portal will spike residue, so we kill an enemy. Mostly the veterans. So we got our realm residue. Grab a portal spike. And then run over here and spike the portal.
Gather essence and spike the portal.
So we need more residue. So we got 2. 2!
Fury.
The thing is nearly dead though. There's no more residue to pick up, so we cannot pick up the spikes. There it is. And now we kill our boss.
Part of a volcano. Time to do some smash 'em. They'll have to hit much harder. Attacking enemy targets. Flame storm.
And
Tail and taking names.
Shut the portal down in time.
Replenishing.
Force reinforcements incoming.
there's our chest. There we go. We open up our chest. And the legendary Forge Demolisher has appeared. Now, I don't think there's 3 chests. I think you've only got access to 1. Yeah, the other one was there for a split second before disappearing, so you're only allowed to get 1 of those chests. And this boss is... he can be rough. Right now he's caught here on the edge, which is bad. Grant. So he puts up shields, there's enemies constantly spawning. He's not bad. It's not as bad as the event leading up to it, but he does have a lot of health. Still dying faster than that fire elemental though. Fancy that. There we go. And the chest. Yeah, we'll attack some of these while we're here. Chest spawned over here. We've already auto-looted it, so it's no biggie. Just kill a few forged. Okay. And squad's leader is left. Cool. We'll be leaving now in a second. Since we got our heart, is there anything to buy? There is not. We've got the minis. We've got all the recipes. The hearts mean nothing. The only map that's actually useful for hearts is Vabi, because it gives you items towards legendaries. That's about it. Okay, here we go. Desolation chest. There isn't a whole lot really. I'm just gonna pick the amalgamated gemstone. What's this? Oh, Cryptus. Okay, I'll take it. And we'll break down some of these. Harpoon, sword, dagger. Yeah.
Sweet, sweet loot.
Right, let's go ahead and clear some inventory space. We have so much.
Where are you from? North, beyond the wall. Joko exiled my family when I was little.
So what? You joined the Order for revenge?
I guess. Somehow I hadn't imagined that revenge would involve fighting metal monsters.
None of us did.
All shiny.
We have about 24 rare unidentified gear there. We might get lucky and get a bunch of ecto from that. Let's see once we've cleared all this crap. There's one great sword. Oh. Move these up here out of the way. And salvage all rares. Yeah. Alright.
Oh,
Okay. So no great swords. Great swords are the ones that we look out for. We needed 11. We got 23. We definitely have enough. Perfect. And we got an extra sword out of it too. This thing here. Cool. So we've got no dailies left. We got no weeklies left. We are nearly finished with legendary obsidian armor. Well, we're nearly finished with building the first piece because we ain't paying that much money for Ecto. Not in a million fucking years. I'm just going to convert this into laurels because the only limited item I have left that's worth buying. Oh, so much of these. I like that you can buy a single one or batches of 10. I would also like to see, a batch of 5. I would also like to see a batch of 10 as well. So I need 50. I can get the last one tomorrow. And then after that, for the rest of the season, I'm just going to be buying bags of gold. Easy peasy. So what do we have left? 30 days. So I get a month of coins, basically. Very nice. Okay, we have to do our dailies here as well. So I'm going to jump us to Mistlock just for the moment. So we're going to go over here. We're going to turn in all of our laurels. We're going to convert them into some bags here. Right, so we have 130. Let's see, heavy crafting bag for tier 6 materials is worth about 60 silver at the moment, but light and medium, they are both worth about 1 gold, so it's about 25% profit over the T6. So, tell you what, we got 130, we'll buy 65 of each. There we go. Now the medium, the tier 4, is probably just that tiny bit more expensive. Well, you'll get a little bit more out of it, but they're about the same, and I wanted the extra parts. So there we go. That's us just collecting for later down the road. Okay. Cryptus. Not motivations. 5 ectos, my arse. Here we go. We need 12 of these. And there is 11. We just need one more. And we're going to make our first piece of obsidian armor. Whether or not we continue on to make an entire set of obsidian armor, I have not decided. It's insanely expensive at the moment, so I kind of don't want to do that. Yeah, let's see. Keeping a bunch of these things. Oh, yes, exotic sword goes over here. We put it at the top there. Baubles go in there. Sell a bunch of the junk we picked up. Gonna use that up. Jeez, only an hour. Okay. What is our magic find? Not that magic find. 46%. Could be worse. Okay, so let's check. Verdant Brink, Octavine. We just missed the Octavine, which means Chat Garant is not for another hour, and we would prefer to do Chat Garant. So maybe we'll take a look at some strikes or something, just to make some gold. Alright. Take a look at raids. Deimos. 2 people is no. Strikes. Shiver Peaks. Any roll. Sure. You need nothing for Shiver Peaks. So pop to Eye of the North. So yeah, this boss is worthless. Just AFK'd almost. Just waiting for these guys to hit this.
Commander, heard you're headed back into the pass. I'll be right there.
Give me that. You stay put.
Hey!
Be careful up there. Conditions have gotten worse since Bangar left. You'll have to find another way up.
So yeah, they're going to be running all the way up this, and I couldn't be arsed. It's dull. Dull, dull, dull. Nearly there. Good man, Luna Allure. And they're nearly there. There we go. Teleport beacon is up.
Commander, you heard it too, Cree. I should be there.
You're being a distraction.
Replenishing.
Two people really want those chests. Okay. That took longer than it needed to.
Replenishing.
Blade storm! Rocket punch!
Oh, you're kidding, right? Dodge this.
Mesmers. Mesmers will always out DPS me. They are the most loved class in the game. They just do so much damage. But I prefer the mech at the moment because it's very accessibility friendly, and you can be nice and lazy and provide the same amount or close to the same amount of damage for a fraction of the effort needed that a Mesmer needs. Oh, there's all that versatility as well. Who doesn't love versatility?
Sharp blade, sharp mind. Anyone? Help!
Sounds like that
Easy.
okay.
We've already opened the chest for this week, so we don't need to open it again. We did it yesterday when we were doing the strikes with the devs. Yeah, we converted our blue crystals because we went to go open it. We had one, and we're like, hold up a sec. So we had to go and convert.
Shiny new crystal would cheer me right up.
We had a bunch of these shards in our wads, so we need to actually convert it into blue profit crystals. And we're not going to bother buying anything with them anyway. So, all right,
Always a pleasure.
well, that's one strike down. Boon heal, boon DPS. For quick heal, heal a lack. IBS 5. Looking for a heal scourge. I thought heal scourge was dead. Now we probably could have joined heal a lack. No, no, that's the button I wanted. Probably could have joined heal a lack. They're at 3 out of 10. We can wait. 2 out of 10. Never mind. How are those raids going? Anyone live? For a heal tank and a heal quick. For wing 4 CMs. Nah. Daily Temple of Fear. Is blue friend or it is? It is friend. The heck is Blood Dog? Can't remember. What was that? Strike? Oh, it's already gone. That was 9 out of 10. I didn't even get a chance to read it. Oh, here it is. Looking for a lack heal. Nah. Ooh, DPS. I'll do DPS. Okay, now for the Wizard's Tower, which takes like a minute to load. We got ads incoming. While we're waiting for this to load, I'm going to run those ads right now. Get them out of the way so we don't have to deal with them afterwards. Or have them popping up while we're in the middle of the strike.
Sharp blade, sharp mind.
Someone joined and they're like, how do I get there? Oh no. If you don't know how to get there, you probably don't know how to do the fight. But at least they are saying it straight up. Well, he's loading into the Wizard's Tower, so he might be able to do. Maybe we switch to sword pistol for this. Give this a go.
Replenishing.
Oh, what was the order of these things to kill now? I think Rage is the second one? Shit. It's our food, 2 minutes. Yeah. Ah, there it is.
Feel the fury.
Rage, ED, MRG is the order.
They'll have to
Sharp
hit
blade,
rocket
sharp
punch.
mind.
There's one to remember me by.
Someone with the Soul Beast build just tearing it up.
I could outrun a centaur.
We just take a step to the left or to the right. Put your hands on your hips.
I could rocket punch.
Okay, they went for despair.
Pounded into dust.
Another.
Drawing out my malice. I think I just... Okay. Cool, so I can ignore that once it's been sent away.
Pounded into dust.
Don't think I'd been hit by that thing before.
Sharp blade, sharp mind.
I don't have enough energy.
Wow, these guys have tons of DPS.
Too much art.
Now I wonder if part of that is because we had to step away.
Smash him.
Okay.
You're finished.
Okay. Okay. Everyone went to Envy. Okay. Jesus.
Smash him! That was impressive. Another
Just gonna step over here.
lethal combination. I like it.
Nice and easy mechanic to kind of dodge.
Dodge this. They'll have to hit much harder.
Shit. I was stuck in a combat. Stuck in an animation.
This is getting serious.
Hurts, doesn't it?
Ouch.
I feel good.
Nope. Over this side. Let him burn. And then we stay here.
I could outrun a centaur.
Come here.
Slice him up.
Smash him.
Sharp blade, sharp mind.
Guy's a Revenant, top of the DPS. Damn. Soul Beast makes sense.
Another.
Blade Sworn makes sense.
Oh, shiny.
Damn though, that Revenant. Okay. Looks like someone got a drop there. A rare drop. Let's take a nosy. Once the Wizard's Tower loads again. Okay. Oh, we missed it. We missed whatever item dropped.
Oh, shiny.
Eh, we didn't get much out of it. Ooh, we're a bit laggy here. What's going on there? 20 FPS, what the fuck? Okay. Salvage these, and then we'll salvage these, and then salvage this as well. So we got 5, 17. Getting there, getting there. What did I want to do? Aha, yes. Bring my 4 great swords together. What we got? What we got? Boo. Just hoping for dawn, maybe dusk. Maybe. Not today. Alright, what else then? What else? Um, Dikari Warga Inam Dua Buat. I have no idea what that is. Singaporean? Maybe? Fast statues? No. Selling CMs. Ugh. I hate to see that. Phoebe. We just did that. Daily Frainer. Harvest Temple. No. I'd rather do IBS 5. Okay. Where are we on the events? Started advancing on the Blighting Towers. We do need to do Heart of Thorn stuff as well. Oh wow, people are doing the meta. That's crazy. Okay. Let's give that a go. We have a ton of teleport to friends, so let's use them. Let's use them. Nice. Alright. This is what we're gonna do. I don't know if we'll kill it before the chat Garant. But we'll give it a go. It's kind of random.
I feel good.
Trying to figure out what kind of squad we're gonna have.
I could outrun a centaur.
Could be good, they could be terrible. We don't know. We're gonna switch back. Are you out of combat?
I don't have enough energy.
There we go.
I could outrun a centaur.
Just waiting on the next event to get going. Can't do nothing to this guy, unfortunately. Think we're waiting on north. Think. Or the NPCs.
They'll have to hit much harder.
Oh, gotta watch out for snipers while we kill the vine tenders. The tender vines. Those big orange marks on the ground over there that are in single line, that is sniper fire. That shit hurts. It's so painful. Can down pretty much anyone. Hey! Bob Burbacule. Welcome in. You can prefix words with minus to see everything excluding that word. When I go to LFG, I always go minus this, this, and this. And so, let's see. Oh, look at that. You know what? I did not know that. I did not know that.
Feel the fury.
But thankfully, Guild Wars 2 is a game where you're not going to have that many squads up that you need to use those minus things. Like, I don't think I need to type in a minus. I can figure out which of these I want to go into. I'm more so bitching about the fact that raid sellers exist as it is, which I just hate to see in general. I think it defeats the purpose of the game, the spirit. You know, like buying a trophy.
Secure.
You're waiting for the Doliacs to plant the explosives next to the big snake to move. Oh yeah, no, I know. I was just trying to remember because it's been so long. I was like, I'm either waiting for the NPCs or Nor to move. Right, let's go do this. Well, that went all over the gaff, and it completely missed. Ah, pathing. Who needs it, huh?
Never leave a wrong to ripen into evil. Just what I needed. This should be perfect. We can place the barricades to slow the Mordrum assault. This is some premium scrap you found.
Premium scrap. Right. Down we go. We killed everything? I think they have. That's the last one to escape.
I cannot. I could outrun a centaur.
Think they're good. Oh no, there he is. There's the last one. Hope you get me.
Now that we're free, they can give us a hand with the assault. If we need help, light that signal fire. They'll drop pain on our foes. Think strategically. It takes time for them to reload.
There we go. Now we're waiting on NPCs again. Yeah, we won't bother to open those for the moment.
Moves? Shoot it. Twice.
Twice. Okay. Alright, so what we're doing here is we're jumping ahead to kill the big guys.
Feel the fury.
And then our NPC will follow us up. So we don't have to technically escort that one.
I've beaten you, but you don't know it yet.
Oh, he's doing his little spinny thing.
Anyone? Help?
I remember when everyone wanted to get his sword, the thin red one, and it was a rare drop for a while, and then they actually let the swords drop from Dragon Bash, which just completely killed the price of them. Holy Jesus. Let's get the fuck out of that.
I'll remember this.
Rocket punch.
Get the fuck off me.
Back at it. Replenishing. Through.
Alright. Now, we're running late. We gotta get this Thorn Heart. Thankfully, we just have to CC this son of a bitch.
Another.
There we go. And it drops dead in seconds. And our NPCs are safe again.
Replenishing.
You can't keep a good man down.
Good to see another honest face.
Back to the treetop.
Won't anyone help me?
Draw your weapons. The camp is under attack.
I owe you one.
Smash him!
Bring up the Goliaths now.
A brilliant ember!
And praise.
Another easy target.
Let's see, how far are we? About middle. We gotta do our events here. We should be in time for
Time to do some real
Jack Garrett, I think.
Feel the fury! Pounded into dust! Guide my head!
But my work is not finished.
Let's see if we can get it out.
My turrets should be strong enough to help hold
Your
the camp,
turrets?
but I need someone to watch my back while I put them together. Can't do two things at once, you know.
Sure you can.
Replenishing. Feel the fury! More than enough! Mine. All mine.
I'll break Mordrum with my bare hands. Afraid I can't fight and build simultaneously.
So, well, this event does take, well, it doesn't take 2 hours anymore, but when it first came out, it did take those 2 hours. And it was a bit of a pain in the arse. But one of the one of the upsides rather, is that as you're doing things in the map, you're actually getting loot, you're progressing, and that's good.
Knocked and ready.
It's the other events. Flamethrower person's over here. Why the hell can I not see them? There we go. Oh, they're right underneath the waypoint, that's why. But yeah, when it comes to like Gala Delve or Dragon's End or Convergences, it takes so incredibly long to get to the end that son of a bitch. That you're missing out on tons of loot you could be getting, because in those areas you don't get loot as you're going. Actually, no, sorry, I'm wrong on that. Gala Delve does offer that loot. So you get loot as you're going, but it's a pain in the arse that it takes like 2 hours. But Dragon's End and Convergences, they take just as long. Dragon's End is about 2 hours. Convergences roughly about 30 minutes. But there's almost zero rewards the entire time. So it's just a time sink and a loot sink. At least with this, even if it's slow, you're still getting rewards the entire time. Yeah, I'll just open this. Who are we waiting on? They're doing their mid. South is I think done. Cool. Once this is done, we'll be moving on. Great. Three, two, one. We'll actually go looting all of these caches later on, because more spawn later, so it just makes sense. Alright. Off we go. So we kill the boss in the lane, and we protect our NPCs. And once all 3 people have reached the Blighting Tower, then we do the Blighting Tower. And once all 3 people have done the Blighting Tower, then we do the boss. Come on, dear mid. In you go.
I could outrun a centaur. Feel the fury.
Hey, there's Dragon Stand. Look at that. So we're gonna keep doing Dragon Stand to get Revenge of Mordermoth. 10 machetes is decent. For free, I'll take that. I'll take 10 machetes for free, no problem. And then we get to work on our daily. Hopefully we'll get into the check earned in time. It's 7 now, so we got 30 minutes. Oh, you know what? We can get these noxious pods because they're on the path between camps. Usually out of the way. Not that we need to open up any more noxious pods either. Alright. Oh damn, South is only on the way now. We're the ones that are too fast. Shit. God damn, those snipers hurt. Oh yeah, see this bitch. Come on, NPCs, let's go.
Nice to see you.
More snipers.
So close, yet so far. I'm terrified to close my eyes out here.
Good to see him there on his face.
We good? We're good.
Fight with valor.
So yeah, we got here first. And they've got a minute and a half to reach that, otherwise we get attacked again.
We need to blow all of the gates simultaneously. That way Mordremoth's commanders will have to defend each blighted tower. We have to hold this position until the others capture their objectives.
Okie dokie.
All shiny.
I will not perish here.
Yeah, we let them kill stuff while we're doing this crap. Okay. Food reminder, which means that's going to go out in a little bit as well. Ugh. Still need more ecto for today. See, looks like south is just... Oh, there we go. Cool. We're good. We're good. Okay, so for this, first thing we do is we kill preservers. They're going to keep spawning. And after we kill the preservers, we have to kill these ley line collectors. Just for the first round.
Unslice you apart.
So there's 3 of these.
Weaken it by attacking the collectors.
Feel the fury.
The preservers keep those protected, so you gotta kill them first. Then we kill the collectors. Alright, so now we're running past the boss up on that platform. You generally only want 5, maybe max of 10 people attacking the boss. You can always guarantee pugs, just tons and tons of pugs, to just run up to it without fail. Alright, so what does the rest of the group do? Well, now that we've killed all of the collectors, the boss becomes vulnerable. Now that team on the middle platform can kill the boss, and we just have to buy them time. We buy them time by running back to the 3 spots that we're at the beginning. So this is where the first collector was. We're going to wait here. And there we go. A preserver has respawned. If we do not kill him, he walks over to the edge and respawns the collector. And if the collector respawns, the boss goes invincible again. So you have a small group, or rather you're supposed to have only a small group up on that top platform. And then everyone else is running around killing the preservers.
History is mine.
Cool. And everyone got it done insanely fast
All mine.
because they were paying attention.
They'll have to hit much harder. I could outrun
So there,
a centaur.
that thing can take, what, 2 minutes? Like that just did. Or it can take nearly 30 minutes plus if you have pugs that are just not paying attention and not doing the meta the correct way. Always pay attention in Guild Wars 2. Well, there are times when you can sort of check out as well, don't get me wrong. That's one of those things where if you are AFK during that fight, you are actually better than someone doing the fight wrong. Because someone doing the fight wrong can screw it for everyone else. Whereas if AFK, you're neutral. You're keeping out of it. Okay, so this boss has so many what's the word? So many different mechanics to explain. It's just, yeah. Just trust that the other islands know what they're doing. That's all I'll say. I mean, button smashing in Guild Wars is harder, but once you get used to the buttons you're smashing, you're good. That's exactly it. And we all know how important smashing is. I mean button smashing. Yeah, this boss just disappears and reappears, and he's a pain in the arse. Yeah, we'll go over here and do some damage. Yeah, ideally you're supposed to wait till he does something where you can break his CC bar. Yeah, it's just such a pain in the arse though.
Those flowers are disrupting the ley energy. Destroy them.
Alright, now we got some flowers. Now these things you can kill. It's very, very messy here, but there you go. There's the flower. It's dead. There's one on each platform. All the while that you're standing around waiting, there's all these dragons up there flying around, and they'll do a line of fire, which is kind of like the sniper shot, and that'll burn the shit out of you. There, not fire, like poison. Mordremoth magic. Whatever.
Is getting ready to tear apart that platform. Focus on the mouth of Mordremoth. Stun its resolve so your allies can bomb it from above. Grab a mortar shell from the wrecked chopper. Catch a ride on an updraft and attack. The rest of you, clear out those Mordrum snipers.
Oh no, we're inside his head. Just waiting for the boss. There he is. So there's a thing to be said about waiting to CC him, but a lot of people don't. So, because he wasn't stunned, I think he breaks this. Then again, I think power creep has won the day once again. Yep. So the boss has gone invincible. And at this point you want to get into the air, because we're about to see a cutscene. If you're standing on a platform, you'll stay standing on that platform after the cutscene. If you are... Oh! We got a raid! Hey, Sage. Welcome in. Welcome in. Oh my god! What? 12 twice. Now that's a skill. two raids. Welcome in, Sage. Today we're having a no-cam day, but ignore that.
It's dying. We got it.
We got it. We got it. We are having a no-cam day just because I was out doing the gardening and my body was tired and I need to have a shower and I haven't done my makeup or nothing. Rich, welcome in. Sage, welcome in. Everyone, all the raiders, welcome in. If you do not know me, my name is Professor Ethical, Irish streamer. I tend to curse a hell of a lot. I play Baldur's Gate 3, Guild Wars 2, and whatever else I feel like. So we are currently... We're doing events. There's a bonus event happening. Return to Heart of Thorns. We just did Dragon Stand to make way for Tangled Depths. I totally get it. Yeah, sometimes you just got those days. So there's a ton of looting that we can do after this boss, and we are just going to speed through it here because we want to get to the Chak Garant. So we got a bunch of machetes. We got 50 machetes, and we're going to open up a shit ton of noxious pods. Not that we need to again, but while we're here, we may as well because it'll save us doing it down the road sometime. I'll be lurking. I gotta run real quick. Be right back. Okay, you enjoy your poop. I mean... But yes, raid and run, self-care, all of that jazz. And Alien EXE, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that, bud. So there's a couple of noxious pods between each of these camps. We're just getting the main ones. Everyone else has gone to kill like treasure mushrooms and stuff like that. Honestly, for me, I don't think it's worth it. They're a rare spawn. People always destroy the treasure mushroom. You will almost never get a hit on it. And what would you call it? The chance, the percent that you're gonna get the special item off the boss is incredibly low. So it's almost never worth going for the treasure mushroom. So we've done 2 of those. Well, look, you know what? These went to central for the treasure mushroom. Let's just jump there and just show you what I'm talking about. So we loaded in. Treasure mushroom is nearly dead. Okay, get up. There we go. Alright, and we're going to back off it so other people can get their attacks in. Oh.
Feel the fury.
And it's only lasting as long as it has because people are waiting. And there you go. Practically worthless. I don't think 2 or 3 treasure mushrooms spawn, but they're a pain. Alright, yeah, we cleared out this one along the way. So we'll jump back here. We haven't done this one. And here we go. So earlier on we got that treasure mushroom in the back, or we got the noxious pod here in the back, and we decided to leave the rest because, as I said, the treasure mushroom, the noxious pods, after you've cleared the map, more spawn, even in places you've already been. So it's worth it to just wait and just collect them all at the same time. So generally, it's about 30 noxious pods per meta, give or take. You don't have to get them all. You don't even have to get some of them. They're just there if you want extra loot. And if you don't have machetes to collect them, that's fine. You're not losing out. Well, I mean, you're losing out on some loot, but it's not so good that you need to make sure you always have machetes. It's like if you got machetes, use them. If you don't worry about it. Alright, and then we gotta go this side, do the two over here.
Have you found a way out?
So there's about 5 noxious pods per camp, and there's 6 camps to hit up, not counting any noxious pods between the camps. So yeah, about 30 noxious pods per meta. And I wouldn't go out of my way to get more noxious pods or more machetes. Because if you're doing the meta, it means that you're getting events done, which means that you're getting your machetes. And last camp, and then we gotta jump to the chat Garant before the map closes. It's a very popular meta,
Endurance running low.
and it fills up very fast.
All shiny.
There we go. And num 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 num. Okay. Just double check. Yeah, we're good. Sure. I'll get the flax. Alright, and we're going to use our portal device. That will take us there for free. We don't have to worry too much about it. And let's see. Heart of Thorns. Tangle Depths. Taxi. Let's check /IP. We are in 43. Queue size of 1, I think, would be good. Queue size of 2. Oh no, we're position 2 in the queue. That'll pop now in a second, so... Okay, not even a second. Okay, so there's a bunch of crystallized supply caches as well. These ones, they're worth buying the keys for them. You may be lucky and get an infusion out of them. Also, the events in the area don't really give you a whole lot of crystals in order to cover it, but more events you do, the more supply cache you'll be able to open. Yeah, for machetes you just need a bulk, because machetes give you... Where are they now? Machetes give you crystalline ore. That's pretty much it. You need a stack of 250 for some legendary weapons. I think you need something for legendary armor as well. I think, is it 100 you need for crystalline stone or something like that? Alright. So yeah, we'll just open as we go. Now the one side to Tangle Depths is that you are sitting around for so long. We still have 10 minutes before it starts, but we actually managed to get into the IP that most people are going to be on. Which means it's 100% going to be successful. Okay, well, 99%. People can still mess up the metas. Don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me. Oy. Okay. Alright, we got that covered. Cool. So now we can just sit up the top, out of the way. Just waiting for this to start. And let's clear some inventory.
Mine. All mine.
Oh yes, and we can check our ecto. See, do we have enough yet?
Sweet
We got
loot.
19. Probably not going to be enough. Wanderers. Do we have everything of Wanderers? We probably do. Oh, look at that. Groovy. Okay, so that's the Pearl Siren.
Oh, shiny.
Not that we'd ever be making exotic Wanderers gear, ever. Alright, I'm gonna pop these as well. We have so much time. I'm gonna have to halve these. Salvage.
Oh, shiny.
Okay, and salvage wares. No great swords, so we're good. So, cool. 15 on 20, 30, 34, or 19. So 34. We are nearly up to what we need. We need 16 more ecto, and then we can make our first piece of obsidian legendary armor. We should be able to get that today between the chat Garant and the extra events we're doing for Verdant Brink. Oh, and Auric Basin meta, which we'll be doing right afterwards. So we're kind of going backwards through Heart of Thorns at the moment. We've done Dragon Stand, we're doing Tangle Depths now. Then next is Auric Basin immediately afterwards, and then we can wrap that up with Verdant Brink then. And then we take a look at our ecto. Like I said, we should probably have enough right after that. Okay, so it says the chat Garant awakens in 1 minute 40. What's going to happen is we're going to have a 5-minute timer at the end of that timer. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to run an ad and I'm going to use the bathroom. So we will be right back. Yeah, so see you in a minute, folks. Alright, now we're back. So Jack Event's defense will be active in 4 minutes. We are just waiting. So this is all the NPCs getting into position. It's very slow meta, and it's kind of annoying that you have to get here early in order to get a good map, because it does fill up. So if we go take a look at this. You got overflow. You got 1, 2, 3 different maps currently that are doing this full to the brim with people. And there ain't nothing to do. So we're just killing time for the next 3 minutes. Let me get one more. Sure, why not? Two minutes to go. Oh, fuck me. I have no idea what happened to that Jack, that veteran. He was there 1 second and he disappeared. Okay. this bonus event, it's going to keep going for another 2 days. So, well, it'll be keep going until Tuesday, until Super Adventure Box. And I'll be glad to see the back of it. It's profitable. It certainly is. Since you get a Mystic Coin for doing each of these, that is about 2 gold a pop. Let's see, what's Mystic Coin looking like at the moment? Yep, 2 gold. So you're getting 3 Mystic Coins per day from this, which is 6 gold right in your pocket just from doing a couple of events. Now, you don't have to do the metas, but personally I think if you're gonna waste your time in these maps at all, it may as well be for the metas. So the bonus event, very good for making money, but such a drag as well. Alright, cool. This is finally activated. What we do here is we smash these items, we take the ley energy out of them, we pick them up, and we just toss it at the golem on the ground. And what we're trying to do is charge up that golem. Relatively easy. Just have to have people be doing it all together. There's a bunch back here of ley energy that people aren't bothering to pick up, which is a shame. So we won't level it up too high, unfortunately. Check our Russian cannon. That's just a small little group of Czech. They die very fast. There's no need to go chasing them at all. Next overcharge level, let's go. Level 3. The most I ever saw, I think, was level 10 or something. Like, insane number. But on average, it's usually going to be about a 4 while you're doing the Rada lane. And we nearly got to level 5 on that. Nearly. Alright, so check Garant. Easy enough. He's got 2 attacks really that you need to pay attention to. One of them is this. He slams the ground and makes the roof cave in. You literally just walk out of it. Like, there is no reason to dodge. Unless you're surrounded by them. Second attack he does is over there. It's that purple blob. We call it the donut because there's a little hole in the middle. And what that does is that actually expands over time. And if you are inside that donut, you are dead. Because nobody is coming to save you if you're in that donut. And it just takes up such a huge amount of space. Ooh. Now a bit of stability can help for this. So yeah, that's about it. Other than that, the boss will have a Defiance bar to break. So you just do a little bit of CC. The slower the CC, the better here actually. Because while he's waiting to CC, it saves him. There we go. It keeps him in the one position. If you break it really, really fast, he'll move on to his next attack, which is possibly jumping down into the ground and being invincible for like 2 minutes. And that's a pain in the arse. That's why you take the CC slow, just in case. So we have about a minute to kill this guy. Oh, nearly ran into that.
Replenishing. You'll be feeling that one for days.
Jeez, he really wants to hit me with the orange circles. Alright, so he's stunned just a little bit. Just a little bit. Okay. "20 seconds. We should be able to kill him. Seven, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 3, 2, 1. Oh, on the cusp. Wow. That was timed just impeccably. Alright, res that person. And since we picked up all the caches here, we just can, well, a few more spawned. May as well. Each one is a chance at an infusion.
Sweet, sweet loot. Battle awaits. Feel the fury.
And we got 15 left. Now you don't want to spend too long collecting these caches because your overall meta chest actually doesn't spawn here. It spawns down, all the way down here, down the middle, over by the waypoint. And if you don't pick it up fast enough, it will despawn, which means you don't get your loot, and nobody wants that. Alright, we have picked up our box from the middle. Now we can go loot in the other lanes. And as you can see from the orange bars on the left, we have a 10-minute wait. Yes, 10 fucking minutes of just sitting around before we can get into the back area. It's a pain in the arse. Let's see, how many do we have? We got 13. We won't get all of the chests here. We'll get a few. May as well get that mythical horse right there. Okay, that's plenty. The reason that I'm holding on to a few is we're waiting for the timer to run out. Basically, the 4 cannons charge up, and then they shoot this wall, and you get more chests. And we're gonna open up those chests instead. It's honestly not really worth it all that much, but this is what they call the wall meta, because you're waiting by a wall. I know, people are clever.
Sweet, sweet loot.
Right, let's go looting. Okay. Plenty to open up here. Mystic Coin, is that from Daily Tangle Depths? It is. 3 events done. So, Auric Basin is happening very, very soon. Technically, it doesn't start until 8 o'clock, so it doesn't start for another 20 minutes technically, but it can die within like 2 minutes, so if you're not there on time, good luck. That's why we're trying to get this. Right, Trailblazers. Now, I'm fairly sure Trailblazers, I do have all of them. If you notice, when you unlock the new the new skins from the Wizard's Vault, they actually disappear from the chest, and I think that's what ANET is going to be doing moving forward regarding skins and stuff like that. You know what? I'm going to keep this here just until we finish doing the events for the week. So we look at the Wizard's Vault, Astral Rewards. So here, the Solar Astrolabe Selection Box, that's what it's called. So as you collect these weapons, one by one, they start to disappear from the chest until you've got all of them. And I think that's really awesome, because then you don't have to worry about going, do I have this skin, or yada yada. It just automatically, you know, pops them out for you. I'm going to take another Chak Egg. I don't really have enough of them. I think that's what they might do with future chests, or at the very least, I really hope that's what they do with future chests. Hey, KG, how you doing, buddy? How's your day going? Right. Let's open up some of our loots here. Like I said, I don't think we're going to get enough just from this one alone. Maybe Octovine. Maybe.
Sweet, sweet loot.
Sweet, sweet loot. Yeah, we got 2. Octovine is kind of nicer when it comes to that sort of stuff. It's a lazy catter day. Oh. Have you seen this? It is a chair. You know what? I'm going to move my big fat mech. So it's a chair that came in the Wizard's Vault, in the Astral Rewards. The cat tree chair. And everyone has access to this. And it's just wonderful. There's some kitty cat treats over there. There's a cat on the mat. There's balls of yarn everywhere. There's a calico cat curled up. There's a fish, an octopus. Let's see, what else? We got a stripy cat there. I can't remember what they're called. Tiger cats? Then you got the Siamese ones, just sitting there relaxing. And then you got the black cat, which is, I don't know, sunbathing? He's lying on his back sleeping. It's, it's pretty funny. But yeah, you can understand that everyone went nuts for this. You got it the first day. I'm fairly confident that everybody bought it as the very first item out of the Astral Rewards. Still 2 more minutes on the wall meta. Lord help us. So we've gone through our inventory. We've chat about the boxes. Oy. Are you looking forward to Super Adventure Box on Tuesday, KG? Less than a minute. Come on. This person is called I Stand With Legs. Yes. Yes, you do. Broken Cognition. I like that. Love Me Blind. No other names seem to be jumping out at me there.
I could outrun a centaur.
Okay, here we go. 5 seconds. See, depend on special. I have all Guild Wars 2 cats. I think I'm missing one, which is Simon. But I have given all of the items to Simon already, and he just hasn't shown up in my home instance. So I might have to go back into Fractals with all of the items and just see if there's one that he hasn't taken yet. But yeah, I just haven't gotten around to doing that again because he only shows up in a completed instance, and I can't stand a lot of the end game T4 groups. Just a lot of toxicity and shit like that. So I'll get around to it eventually. Okay. Oh, we got another 2 of these Jack eggs. Nice. I wouldn't mind an infusion though now, to be fair. And I just heard Super Adventure Box. Yeah, boy! Okay. Pop in all of those. And salvage our rares. 2 rares. 38. Alright. Finally. Off to Auric Basin now. Back to Cozy Box. Can you not get on from that fractal? Hang on. Let's see. Alright, Thorns, Auric Basin. It's our IP. IP 39. 229. 18! Holy shit. 145. Two two nine 145. 229 has a queue of like 20, so fuck that. Oh my god. Holy shit. Alright. There's still 10 minutes to go before this starts. Oh, there we go. But like, that's insane. That is insane how many people still do these metas. Alright. Some pocket raptors. Get out of my pockets. Alright. Alright, so we're just gonna hop up here onto our mount, out of the way. So let's see. Wiki Simon. So let's see. Simon can be found in this. After going on this, he's on the South Island. He must be fed all of the following items and currencies, and then spoken to again afterwards before he will move into the player's home instance. So I think that's what I'm missing. I've given him the other items, but I forgot to speak to him again afterwards. And I just haven't done it. I just have not done that. Oh, he can make access on any tier after the Fraxel is over. Maybe they changed it, because I definitely remember that being only the end game one, or like the level 97 or 98, whatever it was at the time. Oh. Well, I guess I might just go back and do that one of these days. Let's see. I have Guild Wars efficiency open here, so just double check my cats. And yep, it's just Simon. I have all the other cats. For the bonus or achievement. Hang on. I just close that. Sorry, KG, I'm kind of confused. What do you mean the bonus or achievement? I was trying to figure it out there. I'm like, nope, not getting it. My brain's not caught up. Or the weekly bonus. Boss week. Which weekly bonus are we talking about now? Like, are we still talking about cats? Let's see. North Watch Challenge. One more to go. And 6 minutes. Oh, 6 minutes. Hmm. 39 overflow. Is there people on North? There is. It's only a handful of people though. You need to do like 100 for the achievement. So why so many people still do event on map? Um, I am so confused. 100 for which achievement? Fractals or the bonus event or? Like, let's see. So the bonus event for this is literally just do 3 events in each map. As for fractals, oh, weekly fractals, complete 6. Yeah, I do not do this. Weekly fractals, I don't bother doing. This map meta. Oh, this map meta. Yeah. Hang on. That is Harry Thorns or Basin. Oh, what's it called? Is it? No, it's not Golden Chicken. Something Gold. Saving the City of Gold. There it is. 100 out of 100. Yeah, I mean, like that is definitely an incentive for people doing this, but the reason that people do Orc Basin is because it's so good. It's the money that you get from it is really really decent. It's a very easy meta to get people to do to understand. Um, the the keys that you use to open chests are very easy to get. Um, Back in the day, this is going back ages before Path of Fire, and actually even before that, um, Orc Basin had this bug where you could jump between the maps. So as long as people had their maps open and would offer taxis, people would jump in to all of the different metas being done and collect 5 days worth of metas. And then they do it again about an hour later and or 2 hours later. So essentially you could, even if you didn't do the meta, you could gain the daily chest multiple times a day, and people just made so much money off of Orc Basin. I definitely did the jumping between the maps. Not to the extent that some people did. Like I know people that did like 3 or 4 different map jumps per day. Uh, well, no, not the map jump. You would jump between the maps like 3 or 4 times, and that would be like, let's say we call it one meta. This person would do, I don't know, like maybe 5 or 6 groups of metas like that, um, and they just made so much bank from that. Eventually, that was patched out, but people still enjoy the meta, and it's very easy to do that 100 meta challenge because everyone is always doing this meta. You need it for the raid, Leggy 2. Yeah. Pretty much everything in Heart of Thorns you need to do at some point in order to get working on your legendary armor, or at least the raid legendary armor requires a lot of Heart of Thorns. Like earlier on, we did Dragon Stand, and you need crystalline ingots from Dragon Stand. Alright, 10 seconds to go. This should be very, very fast. And then we can just take our time with Verdant Brink. Not really going to bother doing the meta for Verdant Brink because it actually doesn't... Like, it's supposed to run on a timer, but it doesn't really. Alright, boom. Finds are done. So, north is Brambles, I believe. Yeah. Bramble be gone. We'll rest this guy. So what we're going to do is going to pop in here and set down turret. And the turret will break away the layers of slime protection. Over time. Ouch, what the hell hit me?
I was in some deep trouble there.
There we go. So east always has the easiest. They're already nearly dead. Looks like they're gonna wait. West is pretty fast. They're waiting. We just need to get this under 50%. And look at that, we did it. And then South Meta South Meta is always the slowest. Oh, we gotta stop. We have
plenty of devices handy.
Oh, that was close. That was very, very close. So it all depends on South. So that's enough turrets. South is moving again. West is taking theirs. Perfect. Now South can kill theirs in one go. We are good. Okay, West has killed theirs. We'll kill ours. East can go pretty much whenever they feel like it. Did South get it? South got it in one pull. Fucking go, South. That's our daily Auric Basin. And that counts for all three, I think. Alright, and now we get lagged to fuck here. Just jump on a mount and fall down and you'll be fine. We take the right when we go in here to attack this Tarnished Trader. He can one-shot people with his special attack. Oh, look at this. We got an Auric Crown decoration. Fancy that. We'll take a look at that in a second. And I'm just going to leave squad here. Now that we killed that boss, we can open up the box if...
Time to do some real damage.
Yeah, I think we did. Someone dropped an aviator box on top as well to mess with people. And we may as well kill the hero point. Not that people need the hero point, but it does give you extra like loot and stuff like that. I have 1 raid armor, 3 World v World armors, and working on 1 Soto armor. Go skins. I like that. Go skins. Time for me to go live until next time. Live? Live? You going live? KG, you don't stream, do you? You do stream. I totally forgot. Oh, we hit the aviator's memory box. So now we are a airplane. I love the aviator's box, but people use it too often to screw with people's chests. Also, I hate that these have blacked out for some reason. It's definitely a bug. God damn it. It's so good. So yeah, you mainly want to open up the big chests here. But if you've got extra keys, you can pop open the great exalted chests if you like. They still give decent loot. But I think it's the 5 main ones that have a chance to drop like really, really good items. And plus the first one that you open up of the main chests gives you your hero's choice, which is your daily meta loot box basically, or rather box of loot. Vroom vroom. Goddamn, this is too funny. Okay, so we're done there with the Exalted and the Orc Basin. We're hopping over to Verdant Brink.
Wow, that's quality armor.
That is quality armor. Oh, oh, oh. Alright. Popping this. Exalted. Amalgamated Gemstone. The Orc Crown for some reason doesn't have an image. I think that might just be Guild Wars acting up. So I'm gonna do a quick reset on Guild Wars. So we'll jump back into the game in a second. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, that's what happens when it gets super laggy there. Okay, so we'll pop this up and we'll hit some Verdant Brink. And then let's see, it's 8 o'clock. See what we're doing after. Usually this is a good time for people looking to do raids and whatnot. Let's see. Airship cargo is actually worthless. There it is. Or a crown. Now we can see it. Oh, what's this? An exotic spear. Nice, nice, nice. Alright. We'll clear up some of this in our inventory.
Oh, shiny.
I wonder if this will be enough ecto. I wonder. Ooh, exotic greatsword. Fuck yeah. I'll take that.
Oh,
Holy
shiny.
shit, 16. 16 out of that. We got enough. We got enough to make our first piece of obsidian armor. Hell yeah. Hell fucking yeah. Alright. We will do that after we get our 3 daily events here. And we're going to craft some legendary armor. So yeah, Verdant is probably the weakest of the maps. Oh, Mushroom King. Oh, there he is. It doesn't have great loot. It's a fucking nightmare to get around, and yeah, it doesn't offer anything. The meta kind of sucks as well. It's a pain in the arse to get around. Alright. Sheet. This might bring us up high enough. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Kill that jungle boar. Let's go. And we got this airship cargo over here. That's 2 events down out of 3. Nice and quick. Alright, next one is all the way over there. This might be one of the longer ones. Oh, there's somebody doing this. Tandrel destroyed. Cool, cool. Alright, sweet. And that'll be our thing. We just clear out the rest of these jungle tendrils and we'll get our events done. Just waiting on the next tendril. Come on. That's all over the place, isn't it? Fuck me.
Replenishing.
Right. Crowbars do we have? We got 38 crowbars. Crowbars are used to open up the airship cargoes. And we can use a few. If you do events in this area, you'll get more than enough crowbars, but nobody likes to do events in this area, so get them while you can, basically. Ooh, there's a large airship cargo. Now that's worth it.
Hurts, doesn't it?
It's always worth opening up a large airship cargo, mostly because you'll get, I think it's like 50, 50 airship parts out of it. And you're going to be using that currency a lot. A lot. Actually, I still need some bladed armor, which, you know what? I think I'll go sort out after. Where are we at? 936. I'll open up these. Might bring me close to max. Cool. There's that done.
Help us collect weapon parts so I can build a bomb.
There's plenty of airship cargo around, just not always worth it. Open up these. Where are we at? 991. I'm fairly sure it's 500 a piece, so
Mine. All mine.
994. 2 or 3 more airship cargo and we should be good. 994, 997. And 23, we got out of that one. 23. Fuck's sake. Alright. Let's kill the spotted beetle. And this one too, since we accidentally hit it. Alright, let's map over here. We're missing two pieces of bladed armor. So we'll buy these last 2 boxes. Grand. So, yeah, that's all done. And we are not doing 9 story missions in Heart of Thorns. Holy fuck no. For 2 swigs of liquid karma? Are you kidding me? Not a chance in hell. I wouldn't even do 1, let alone 9. They must be smoking crack. Heart of Thorns, Verdant Brink. Oh no. You know what? It's in collections. It's Arma. There it is, bladed armor, and I'm missing a bunch of chak weapons from Tangled Depths just because I just do not care about doing Tangled Depths. It's fugly. Anywho, what are we missing? Shoulders and shoes. Okay. There's shoulders. There's shoes. So, missing that one. Done. And bladed shoes. Hey! And what did we get out of it? We got 3 transmutation charges. Fuck me. So totally worth it. We are going to go ahead and salvage these pieces of armor. We got 2 ecto. And we just make some room for a little bit more of looting.
Sweet loot.
Let's pop all those. And pop all these. Alright, let's head to the Wizard's Tower and make some legendary armor. We don't technically need to go to the Wizard's Tower, but I feel like it's the right place to be. Okay. I've been kind of torn on which piece to make, either the chest or the pants. Chest is obviously very, very nice, but at the same time, I'm really liking the pants, and at least that way it'll convince me to go back for the chest piece. Whereas if I make the chest piece, like, I'm done. Alright. Let's pop those up there. Need to go to Guildhall for that. Oh, can I sell? Oh, I can sell this. Oh, look at that. 73 copper. Guys, hold me back. Damn. Unfortunately, this, we have to go to the Guildhall. Or, I can just salvage it. Look at that. Wasn't even here to begin with. Alright. Spear. Spear? Spear. And then greatsword. Right here. I like this. Skybringer and Chrysword. They sort of had the original Dawn and Dusk sort of skins. They were very similar. So I still get excited when I see these, but they are no longer precursors. So that's a pain. A pain, I say. Okay, I'm only going to this tool. Oh yeah, we have to craft that first. There it is. Okay. So we're making the Gift of Expertise. Okay, tell you what, let's focus on the Gift of Expertise first. So, Gift of Expertise is 12 of those, and an Eldritch Scroll from Miani. Eldritch Scroll. I went right past it. There it is. It's purple. Ah, we're down to under 1,000 spirit shards again. Shame. And then
You'll find everything you need here.
Cryptus.
Sweet, sweet loot.
Okay. There it is. So 12 of those. That I've already forgotten. Never ever buy from Lear. He is a shit heap. Cube of dark energy and an 50 obsidian shards. Grant. He has an ectotax and he's a bastard. Alright. Obby shards. There we go. You just take a bunch of them. And then my cubes. My cubes! Can't remember why I have 3 there. I'm sure they're used for something. Okay, now that we got that. Gonna take out one of each of these. I've already forgotten which one it is. And we're doing pants. Alright, first things first. I'm popping those. There we go. Legendary Path, Astral Gifts. We got the Gift of Expertise. Oh, what a nightmare. And now, popping this again. Hang on a second. Combined by a skilled crafter. Oh, you are kidding me. One of these isn't used. I'm just trying to figure out which one. Let me just pop this open for a second. Mighty prosperity. So I can actually pop this in here. So don't need magical prosperity. Are you kidding me? It has to be Lear. We can't make it ourselves? Oh no. Hold on. Recipe, legendary armor. Armor smith. Oh, no. Fuck off. There it is. We can make it. We can make it ourselves without giving Ecto to Lear. He's a little bitch. Okay. Okay, we are going with medium. Medium is... Can't be... Is it Huntsman? Leather worker. There we go. It's armor smith. Dueling. Weapon. Leather worker. Oh, you fuck bag. I need to be rank 500 for this. Oh, kill me. Okay. Back in they go. So much for the Wizard's Tower for the first spot. Alright. Just pop them in as they are. It's fine. Alright. Here we go. Here we go. Are you kidding me? Okay, so it looks like there's a bug where it's not craftable at every leatherworking station, but apparently it does work in the Wizard's Tower. Okay. Fuck you. I hate loading the Wizard's Tower. Then again, we could also go to Lear, and Lear will just do it. Yeah, it's weird that you can't craft at every station. It's most likely a bug because that doesn't make sense. Since our character knows how to make the recipe, it doesn't matter where he'd be able to do it. But anyway. Yeah, see? They're all here. Totally fine. What the fuck? Just waiting on this to spawn. Come on. Here, put it over here for the moment. There we go, finally. Wizard's Heritage has been a knob. The mask is pretty lame. The gloves and the boots are actually decent. I like those. Shoulders. Shoulders are okay. And then the coat. The coat is very nice. And I do love my pants here. It's mostly for the collar. I love that collar. It's so cool. And then the leggings. The leggings are actually pretty decent. Pretty decent. Alright. One piece of armor.
Nice gear.
Da-da! Flawless blend of leathers and textiles with well-placed hardened armor pieces allowing for rapid movement with ample protection. Lear. Facet of logic. Aye, looks sinister too in a good way. Lear. Facet of emotion. Okay, I like that. I like that. Items unlocked in your legendary armor available for all of your characters. They can be found in equipment tab. Yada yada yada. So the thing is, we already have legendary pants, so we don't need them again. Now, eventually we might craft the entire set if and only if Ectos go down in price. That's it. We need our Ectos to go down in price. So we're going to pop him back to Mistlock. Oh shit, I missed the ads. Sorry, folks. Sorry. Alright, so he's back there. Cool. We're also going to collect our 500. Beautiful. Grab our last bags there. And now we ain't got much to spend on this except for bags of gold. Hell yeah. Okay. Obsidian shards. We have so many different ways of getting obsidian shards. We will never need to purchase them ever again. Blackline salvage kit. If you really need it, but it's really not that fucking useful. Upgrade extractors. Worthless. Ascended armor. We have legendary. We're good. Revive orbs. Haha, you gotta be kidding me. Transmutation shards. Legendary armor. You never need transmutation shards. Vision crystals. We have 63 in the bank. We have no use for them whatsoever. Ascended weapon chest. Again, if we needed something really, really specific, we could just do a raid. And we actually have tons of ascended weapons sitting in a character elsewhere, holding on to ascended weapons in case we need them. So at the moment, no. Essence look useless, and large crafting bag. It contains 5th tier. 5th tier is kind of not great. So it's if they were 6th tier, maybe. If they were tier 3 or tier 4, I would say 100%, but tier 5, no. So once you bought everything worth buying, just focus on bags of coins. So a few more laurels and a bit of gold. And then we're going to switch back to Bella, and we're actually going to equip that. or not so much the legendary armor, but we'll equip the skin of it on one of our equipment templates. But yeah, done and dusted. Didn't expect to get that done today, actually. Alright. Pop, and wardrobe. So at the moment we are wearing the Dragon Seeker pants. Eventually when we load, and they're okay looking. They're okay. But now we have Obsidian medium legendary. Jesus, look at them. Got knives on every fucking aspect of it. Thinking it doesn't quite match with the top, but I'll live. Could be worse. It could just be a pair of shorts. Fuck's sake. Let's check the dyes on that, actually. Go with this. Oof, that does not work. That definitely does not work. See, there's already kind of a green tint to it there already. About the... Oh, that's nice. That's a much nicer color. But I think we need it a little bit darker. It's too bright as well. The coloring on this is fucking weird. Maybe this. So forest, tar, sea, red, dark violet, dark indigo, midnight bronze. Yeah, it kind of dulls the color a lot, but it's the closest that I can see. Dark coral, no, that's too red. See, shadow violet, turquoise, red, purple, shadow orange. Oh, it's just way too dark. It's terrible. Terrible fucking colors. It's just silver. It's just silver. Shit. I know that's red, but nah. Purple. Totally ruins what we're going for. Yeah, it's just way too bright. Actually, that... no. Shit. This is purple. That's supposed to be shadow orange. It doesn't look at all like orange. Um, yeah, they just keep showing up as red. Don't like the coloring on this. Ooh, pumpkin. Pumpkin is the closest we've gotten. That still looks decent. Yeah. All right, let's go with that. So there we go. We've got obsidian medium leggings, and we've got perfected envoy leggings. Hi. They're okay. They're okay. Like I said, it was more about getting the points done and getting it before the season ran out. And we did, and we got it. Oh, it's the Ecto. It's the Ecto that's the nightmare. So let me think. If we wanted, let's see.
What's going on?
If we jump back, right? I think when Ecto was 12 gold a stack, that is 5 of the amalgamated Cryptus things. So you'd need about 2 and a little bit. 2 stacks and a little bit. Let's just say 2 stacks for the sake of argument. So it would cost you 10 gold per piece. That's what it would have costed you. And now, for the same amount of Ecto, you are looking at nearly 200 gold. 10 gold? 200 gold. 10 gold? 200. Absolutely shocking. So yeah, it could have been 10 gold a piece. Now you multiply that by 6. 200 gold for a single piece. Or sorry, 200. Yeah, 200 gold for a single piece. You want 6 pieces. That's 1200 gold. Now you want 3 sets of obsidian armor. That's 3600 gold. Just because of Ectos alone. Insane. Absolutely insane. And you need Ectos for everything in this game. Absolutely everything. What am I looking for? These boys. Sell our junk. Right. Damn, now we've done that. Let's go check what's going on. Raids and strikes. Anything happen? Wing 5 full clear. They're looking for a pusher, a kiter, and a G2. Ugh. Like, I can do that. I just don't want to. Boon DPS. We don't do Boon DPS. Phoebe Daily, we've done that. Shiver Peaks, we've done that. I don't know if I've done the CM and online score. I can't remember. Cosmic DPS. Yeah, I haven't done Cosmic Observatory today. Why the fuck not?
Feel the fury.
What do I go for? Oh,
Time to do some real damage.
oh, we got more Verdant Brink potions. Are you kidding me? Shit. I got so many of these fucking things. I hate them. I wonder if I can... no. I'm just gonna toss him at some point. At some point.
You cannot take my power.
Oh yeah, what's this? Build templates. Pfft. What a waste of money. Bubble glider. It's not on sale. Oh, it is on sale. Oh boy, 100 gems. No. Yeah, I need food and stuff.
Sand, shield us. Feel my wrath. Rocket punch. You will obey. Dodge this. Sharper still.
She spawned right on me. What an
I
ass.
could outrun a centaur. Rocket punch.
3 people standing on top of each other.
Replenishing.
Watch my back. You're finished. Another.
Dodged just in time before that guy killed us. Need to go all the way around for this one, unfortunately.
Attacking enemy targets. Another. Rocket punch.
I could outrun a centaur.
And that's how amazing I am.
Replenishing.
Ouch. I got hit hard by that skill.
More orbs. Smash them. Rise and serve.
I could outrun a centaur.
Slice him up. Another.
You bastards.
I require assistance.
Okay, gotta take these things out. I think this might be the first time that some of these people are doing this fight.
Smash them. Dropping more orbs. don't want to hurt you, Zoja.
I'll hurt Soja, don't you worry. I'll do it for free. Kill some of these small fries to kill. There you go.
You are all weaklings. Rocket punch.
I could outrun a centaur.
Did that hurt?
This is getting serious.
Rocket more orbs.
Someone doesn't know how to control the thing. Just keep running, mate. That's it. You're safe.
Smash him. Sharper still. Stun her, or we're done.
No stun equals death. Now we're fine. We got some things. We didn't get a bouncy chest because it wasn't a daily. Don't think. Should have gotten one, right? Oh well. I'm out. Okay. Bum. Where are we? Strikes, quick shiver peaks. Yeah, we've done that. Still looking for boons and heals. Harvest Temple DPS. No fucking thanks. Looking for a lack or quick heal. That's 2 out of 10. What the fuck? Okay. No. Won't be joining that. Wing 7. Looking for a quick heal. Oh, CM. Oh, Jesus, no. Let's see what else is going on. You know what? I think we've got a ton done today. And we got some people playing games. So we might just raid out. So if you stick with me, guys. You know what? Let's go raid KG. KG is lovely. And it's always nice to support the people that are in our channels. Invalid username? Huh? That's weird.
May Lissa aid you.
No, invalid username. What the heck? Well, that's weird. That's very weird. Okay, I guess we won't be raiding KG today for some reason. Let's see who's in playing Guild Wars 2. We got pretty much everyone online is a VTuber right now. Blind playthrough. Look at that. Let's check them. Alright. We are rating just JK. So there's our raid message. You can copy and paste that. We will be back next week for Baldur's Gate 3 to continue on with our librarian run. Don't forget, Super Adventure Box is on Tuesday, so be sure to check out our YouTube video for that, which will break it all down for you. Other than that, absolutely have a wonderful weekend, folks. I know I'm popping off early, but it's been a long week and I'm tired, so fuck it. See you soon.